All right, we are live. For God knows when was the last time I streamed, but yeah, we are live, and I am alive. Yes. All right. But give me just one sec. Let me just. Okay. Yep. Something's doubling up. Okay. That was it. Sorry. Twitch dashboard. It was on. All right. Now let's get back to the game there. Whoop. It kind of lagged there for a bit. But yeah. You guys have no idea how quickly I just set things up. Well, okay. Well, I did plan. I did put up a schedule. So for those of you who are returning to my Twitch channel and just happen to also see this, I do intend to probably stream somewhat semi-regularly. Nothing confirmed yet though. But one of the things that I am looking to stream back live is, and get back to things, is doing the podcast again. And one of the reasons why I'm able to stream live in a long while is actually because it is the holiday season. It is December 23rd right now. So tomorrow is Christmas Eve, and pretty much, you know, I have plenty of free time. So might as well try to pick up things on, you know, things that I probably left hanging for the last few months and years. Because yeah, live streaming in particular, I haven't done one in 2 years. The last one was probably still in the middle of the pandemic. So a lot of things have happened since then. So why not do a stream as far as, you know, doing, you know, one of the games that I've streamed before, and one of the games that I actually haven't played in a while, which is quite surprising, which is Project Diva. So you will probably notice I've actually played Project Diva a lot. I remember the first one I played was the one on the PlayStation Portable. That's pretty much where the game series started. And it was only Japan only for quite some time before we got a Western version of it, which was Project Diva F, if I remember correctly. And that was for the PS3. I never had a chance to play it up until so much later. And just fast forward to today, I have since played Mega Mix on the Switch, and now I believe I have now it on the PC, which I can't remember if I played it or not. I remember I did, but for some reason when I boot up this game again, and this is the first time I'm booting up this game with the mods, so just a little FYI, this is a modded Mega Mix game. So kind of one of the side effects of that probably is, you know, you don't get to keep your same files. So technically I'm kind of starting from scratch here. So you have to bear with me with a bit. But another thing that I'm gonna do here is, you'll get to see, but for now, let's just jump into the game. No, you know, I still mess this up every now and then. Because I've played the Japanese version for so long, the circle is how I remember being confirmed and X is quitting. So I have to get used to, you know, X is yes here, since this is a Western release. I'm actually playing on the PlayStation, on a PlayStation 4 controller, and this is exactly the same PlayStation controller I've used when I used to play Project Diva Future Tone on the PS4 a lot. I still have my PS4. I'm just using the controller now to play it on PC. Which luckily this time around, you know, you didn't have to jump through a few hoops to make it work. But I did have to scramble a bit just to find the cable for it. But you know what? Somehow it all works, and thank God, you know, because this Mega Mix is now on Steam. It does have those settings already, so yeah, it was a lot easier to set things up now than what it used to be apparently. So yeah, enough of me talking. Let's just jump into the game here and try to just pick up some games, shall we? Oh, goodness. All right. So I was already playing Yumium earlier. So let's see. How do I change the sorting here? There you go. Let's start something a little bit easier. Let's do a 5.5 or something. Oh yeah, and since this is modded, you know what? Let's customize a bit here while we're at it. I like to see how this works out. But the way how I like to set up Catch the Wave is should be random. I should have random here somewhere. Or am I missing it? Let's see. Okay. Ah, there we go. It's in its own version. Let's do it for all of the sub outfits here. Up. Don't mind me trying to get used to navigating. Now, which one's the main outfit? Because let's actually keep Mikudaya as the main one. I am very curious to see how this plays out. Really. Of course, we're gonna start with the main theme song of Mega Mix. Alright, let's do this. I don't aim to do full combo. Because honestly, I am a little bit rusty with Project Diva. Oops. See? How did I mess that up? Oh man, the music video with Mikudaya is just hilarious. But at the same time, a little bit distracting, honestly. Okay. There was an attempt. Oh god. I am so rusty with Project Diva. This is what I get for not playing this in a while. I do need to adjust some settings though, so let's actually get to that before anything else. Or actually... yeah. Let me... Try to remember. Is it here that we can adjust? There we go. I need to turn off the rumble. And let's just adjust the lag. Oh, why is it using the default? Okay, that messed me up a bit. Then. Okay, let's just make sure. Okay. All right, let's see if we do better this time around. Let's go. Okay, I'm doing a little bit better. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's go. Okay. Still a little bit jumpy with the flows there, but Yeah. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Let's try a 5 song though. Let's do a 5 and see if that changes things. Now, this is one of the classic ones. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. But still, could be better. Could be better. But let's go rank 2. It's gonna take some time to build the rank up. It's gonna take some time. But I see a classic song. I see another classic song that we can play. Let's do it. Let's do Aikotoba. How was that a safe? Mikodayo is just trying her best. Baka. Baka. Ooh, 99.49%. I mean, you can't beat a classic, man. Aiko Toba is one of the classic Vocaloid songs out there. A classic Mika song. And I used to also play this a lot in Project Diva too. So, at least I still somewhat got it. It wasn't an FC, but you know what? One of these days we will FC a song. Who knows? I think, okay. This is now officially one of the goals for this stream, is I actually FC a game, FC a song, because it is just so long time ago that I've done one. But first, yeah, let's just start off with the 5-star song. I used to go all the way up to 7, and I can play that comfortably. So let's see if we can go that long. But for now, let me just play through some of the more familiar songs that I remember playing. And I remember I did add some mods as well that will add songs here to this game. So if we do come across one, I'll also play it. I don't remember if this was the modded one or the original. Let me see. Okay. Well, let's just see. Let's just see if this was the original one or the modded one. Because I do remember adding a mod that added the F version. Mikudaya. And I got distracted by Mikudaya there. And that's the added handicap there, I think. I wouldn't consider it a handicap, but I also just like seeing Mikudaya try to attempt to dance through this. Alright, okay. For real now. Mika Dayo, man. She's trying her best. She really is. I also just saw her arms clipping. Oh. Okay, I'll take it. 90-42. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. And we're now rank 3. Let's go. Let's give it up for rank 3, everybody. Oh, it's so a long way to go. But yeah, Clover Club, also a Project Diva classic right there. But I wanted to play this song next because it's live tune. It's KZ live tune. Is Miko Dayo levitating right now? I think she was. Oh, frick. Ooh, close call. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Look at that one safe though. Ah. Man, that's painful. That is painful. Oh well, we can always try another song. Oh wait, let me play this song because there's something funny that I remember seeing from the music video if you're using Miku Dial. So, sake of that, let's play that. Well, I tried to check how many. Okay. There it is! Okay. That is just so too funny. Oh. She's just too big. There's supposed to be an Earth there. If any of you still remember the music video from that. But I can't with that single scene though. It just goes to show that at least behind the scenes there was supposed to be a model in that first scene. And just so happened, if you have a model like Miku Dial, you get an epic scene like what we just saw earlier. Which is kind of ironic because with this music video, I did just realize that they were using chibi models as well. So in a way, it kind of fits. Anyways, yeah, let's just continue with the songs here. I remember doing an all perfect with this song. So I'm not sure if I could pull it off, but you know what? I don't think so, but we can try. Well, I did try. Let's go for the 665. Not 100%, but again, I haven't played Project Diva in ages. But mostly safe though. You know, I haven't, did a bad or a miss note, so I'll take it. And again, I'm also trying to recover my rank because that apparently been wiped out when I installed mods. Which I kind of expected that would happen. So there's that. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's play another classic here. Oh, there it goes. Oh god, another save. All right, let's see the damage. 2 saves. 2 saves, man. And I'm still getting a lot of good notes. Which, that's probably something that we'll also need to work on. Oh, I know this is the modded one. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Okay, I guess this is a thing when it's a slow song. I get way more terrible with it. Okay, let's try it again though. Okay, that's better. Look at Mikodayo with the guitar. You good, Mikodayo? I should watch out for myself too. Miku, your head is hitting the mic there. And you're not really playing the guitar at all. I really like how it's just mostly we're just seeing a view of a close-up of Miku's head, and she's just wearing a guitar for some reason, and she keeps on hitting the mic. And at the same time, I really play badly when it's a slower paced song for some reason. Really. Hang on, give me one sec. Let me just check on something. Okay, just trying to check on something real quick. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, this one's a classic. This is a classic. Let's take a break from Miku Dayo for this song. All right. I think we need to recalibrate here. I think we need to recalibrate. Ooh, rank up. Let's go. We are now rank 5. Let's give it up for rank 5, everyone. Woo. All right, rank 5. And that is from the very start. Because we started this stream, I was rank 1. So that is something. Actually, I think it's on the options. Or was it customization? See, I haven't played Project Diva for so long, I can't remember. Okay, let's try it. Let's try this again. Let's set it to lag. Let's do a plus 20. And let's see if that's a more consistent one. Yeah, let's do it one more time. Yeah. You know what? Let's do lag plus 20 and see if that's much better. Oh, we need to customize this. This is a must to use this one. This is another Project Diva classic. Okay, I fridge it up there. What was that? What was that, Rance? What was that earlier? Jeez. I don't know how to explain that. Apparently, I was hitting the wrong button. But that's pretty much the idea because of the game. That was the idea. That was the point. Oh, yeah, let's do this one. This is another Project Diva classic. I guess it's the overall theme of the songs that I'm playing for this stream. Because, again, it's been a while. Extra note there. Oof. That's painful. That's gonna hurt. Hey, but it's still a 90% score though. So, yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. And apparently I'm running out of iPhone battery too. So let's show it. Let me also fix that real quick with some cabling. Okay. 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 Can we just play this? Oh, I think this is another version. Oh yeah, we played a different song. Okay. I am mistaking it for another one. My bad. We need to play this. We need to play this. No excuses. This was the theme song for the very first Project Diva song. Project Diva song. Project Diva game on the PSP one. While we enjoy some close-ups of Miku Dayal. I was blind there for a sec. almost to 90%. Almost to 90%. What am I doing? I got a little blind there for a sec. That almost. But again, I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, what else? What songs do we have here? Yes, we need this. Let's show some kaita love. But let me just clean out my ears a bit there. Alright, let's do it. Woo! Let's go, Thousand Year Solo. Fun fact, I've actually done an Ottawa cover of that song. And yes, I do have an Ottawa voice bank, which I haven't updated also in years. I did plan to do so during the CV Fest last year, or was it last year or was it this year? I can't even remember. But yeah, I've always said that he's really long due for some updates, because one factor there is, you know, Probably the voice needs a little bit of an updating, but then again, the fact that it has vocal samples of me from God knows how many years ago was it now? Probably close to 10 years ago. You know what? That's probably something. So probably I won't be touching much on the CV bank because, you know, it's CV. All the samples are there, really, for the most part. But, you know, it has shown a lot of love recently. So one of these days, we'll revisit it. But yeah, I do have a note how I covered it. I think it is, yeah, it is on my YouTube channel, so you guys can check it out because I also because I do have those there, among other things. But yeah, let's continue. Let's see. I know this is from Amon, but I love this song. This is from the mod, but I'm playing it regardless. You know, it's a classic song because of how the PV looks like. It just screams last decade. Oh, that's a classic. Oh, this is just bringing back memories, man. So technically, Len did die on this song, but also Rin did, in a sense, because you know what, it's complicated to explain, because you know there is that running joke that Len always dies in a lot of songs, but I would say this would be an exemption because technically Len here was Rin. You may want to look up a translated, you know, a subtitle version of this song, because it will make a lot more sense. Let's see. You know what? Frick it. Let's do Echo. Let's continue on with some of the songs that I haven't played on Diva, but it's made possible thanks modders. Thanks to the modders. Frick. Oh, cool. They did implement a vocal on miss. But also, frick for that miss. I'm spaced out for a bit there. What the? Okay. I swear I know how to play this. Okay, at least I cleared it. That's probably the more important thing one. Okay. And that I think is the first time I played English Vocaloid song. I think because of that we need to take a quick break. So be right back. I just probably need to stretch a bit here.
Our voice is a machine. However, we can sing by putting feelings, by getting love on you. We put love and sing. We are the rands. We are the rands.
All right, I'm back. That took longer than usual. Sorry about that. Let me just switch back. Yeesh. All right.
We
All
are
right, let's see some more Project Diva while I try to close the door here. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to say that took a little bit longer than usual. I do apologize. Sometimes you need to also heed the call of nature when you stand up. Apparently. All right, let's get back to the rhythm gaming here. That is Project Diva. And then probably if I still have the time and energy, we'll probably do some Sekai. But I don't know exactly how I will stream that because I haven't streamed a mobile game before. So that's gonna be pretty interesting. For now, let me see. How do we change the sword? There we go. Let's see. Let's do actually, now that the Electric Angel has come up, let's actually do this version. Because as much as I like the original version, the Rain and Land Giga cover is more popular. And it's always being mistook as the original. And I like Rain and Land. Okay, we got a little bit of feel of the song, and I just want to retry because I just wanted to mention this always gets mistaken for the original, but Giga's remix is just also good. I love how they reuse the PV for the remake. That's a nice touch. Whoever made that. I didn't know that you can actually do that now. Oh, we got some Gumi songs here. Let me see. Okay, now I'm curious about this one. Now that I've fallen into the okay. I mean, technically, did I install the modules? I think I remember installing some. Did I? Let me see if I... Of course, I think it was a bad idea to choose Mika because she has a ton of modules. And yeah. Or let's check. I mean, it probably wouldn't make sense anyways. Yeah. It wouldn't make sense at all. Yeah, it didn't make sense at all. Yep. When I first heard it, I didn't know this was a commissioned song for Project Sekai. man. Even the Vocaloid version of this was pretty cool. Even though it's probably, you know, the one that's in Project Sekai, that's probably the more popular version. But probably not the best version. To share thoughts about that, because I literally just started playing Project Sekai roughly 2 months ago. Which is crazy because it took some time for them to have it officially released in Southeast Asia. Only to find out that we're not getting a separate server, which in a way, I think that was a good thing that it didn't. So basically we're pretty much in the same server with the rest of the global version. But everyone probably had a head start in that case. Oh, there's one. You know what? Why not? Oh, there's an auto version too. It's 6.5 difficulty though. I'll manage. It's a random land version too. This is gonna be interesting. Well, at least it's better tuned than the one in Sekai. Oops. All right. Yeah. Good map though. Good map. Yeah. It's You know what? Let's do another Michi M song. Why not? I'm up for it. Sorry for the bottom mash. Misread that. Misread the sequence right there. Poor Kaito. Oh. Ganbare. I don't know what's happened. I guess it's really because it's been a while that I've played. That's somehow I play a lot worse than what I remember But anyway, thank you so much, Jade, for mapping this. And for everyone involved in adding songs to Diva, because I guess that's the only way we're getting new songs now. Of course, there's a stamina training. Of course. I am not touching that because it's a 8. Is it time? Is it time to play this? Let me just prepare my hands for it. It is time. Let's do it. Let's do it. But first, let's configure the lag. Let's probably do 10. Okay, let's continue configuring the lag from here. Let's see if we can drop it to 5 and see how that goes. Okay. Okay. That was just trial. That was just a trial. This is just a trial. I should be looking ahead a bit. Uh, one day, I'll get a better score for this. How about another hard song? But first we need to... Okay, we're set. Let's do another hard song. Wait, there's a tattoo version? Hold up. Is it working though? Let me see. Let me see if it just works. We need to know if it works. No, it doesn't work. That... I may need to fix something there. Do we want more suffering? Or do we want more suffering? Before we do, let's drink to that. Hang on. We just need to adjust a few things. Okay. Alright. We're ready to suffer. Let's do this. Oh. Let's do this. Oh boy. Fuck. Oh, sorry about that. Ah! 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 Uh, ah, oh. Uh, uh, uh. There you go. There's the suffering. Uh, there's the suffering. There's your suffering, everyone. Pain. 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 If I can't clear this, there's no way in heck I'm able to clear this one. So we're skipping that. But for now, let's go back to some more Mikudai shenanigans, shall we? Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Where is it? Okay. All right, there you go. Oh man. Oh Lord. Such a good song. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's do another Sekai song. I could go for some cup noodles right now.
将軍徳川海人は大流行しているカップヌードルの禁止を発動。その将軍の誤解を解くため松前藩から三船洋が久留米藩からネネロボが江戸城に向かったのであった。久保様こちらがカップヌードル味噌だよ。お口に上がるときは張り切ってお詫びします。一礼キャベツと謎に黒具材三種の味噌を合わせたとろけるようなスープはノーソース。おむすびに合うランキング大事だよ。全部上あではと振るよ。うまっ。味噌味食べて味噌生姜ピリピリアクセント味噌味食べてうまうまミミクピリピリエクセレント極楽上
The PV is making it hard to see the notes.
ピピピにをわからなくちゃおっぺけべのおっぺけべのペーペーだよ。はい
Oh God.
それそれそれそれねねねねねねねロボ参ります。久保様こちらがニンニクとコツ味です。お気に召されぬときは逆立ち腕立てします。無理だろ。いくらで紅生姜謎に嘘のだ。豚のうまみと脂にかりつきしたスープはたっぷり。ポンコツユーラポンコツテッササおねしや
ではいただこう。うまっ。
トントントンコツ食べてみそみそうまみつよつよ食べくどいオイルを入れてうまうまミミクつよつよインパクト富士山のパワーを得たようなこのピピピにを味わわなきゃおっぺけべのおっぺけべのペーペーだよ。はいあれれスープの香りに誘われてちょうどなの一人出てきたよ。影武者だったのね。ささ召し上がれ。
いないしょ
ニンニン味噌味食べてみそみそ生姜ピリピリアクセントニンニン味噌味食べてうまうまミミクピリピリエクセレントトントンコツ食べてみそみそうまみつよつよ食べくどいオイルを入れてうまうまミミクつよつよインパクト極楽浄土残るようなこのピピピにを味わったらあっぱれバレあっぱれバレパンパンパレこうして肉だよとネネロボの説得の甲斐あって徳川海人は禁止令を廃止。人々はカップヌードルを心置きなく食べ長く太平の世が続いたのでした。終わり。
This song was brought to you by Nissan. Such a fun song though. That's a very fun song. No, we're not retrying this. We're not retrying this. Let's see. Oh, this one is classic too. Let's just see. Oh, not this version. You know what? Let's do the. I don't care if there's if there isn't a module for it. Let me have Teta on this one. I don't care if the module if it's not 3D. Always go for the Teto version. Hang on. I think we can remove the lag altogether. Man, Teto, man. That tuning is just, nope. You know what? Why not? Let's do it. need to put up the lag just a bit. Yep. There you go. Oh, my screen blanked out there for a bit. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, interesting. That's probably what's causing it, huh? You know what? Because it's probably charged. Okay. Just a little bit of context. I do have a power station here, and I'm starting to hear some buzzing noises. But it's okay. No, it's not negligible. Okay, let me turn it off. Okay. I guess that's gonna be my solution for now. Alright. Who wants some more Michi M song here? Okay. Okay. Still hearing it. Hmm. Trying to figure out how to fix this. Hmm. Which wire are we crossing right now? Uh, No, it's not really because of. Well, probably we'll have to think of something in the long run, but for now, we'll just continue to troubleshoot it, I guess. And now it's gonna be a little bit grounded. Hmm, interesting. I don't think that's going through or something. Let's see. Quite audible though. All right. Well, we'll continue to play for now. Okay. Okay. I think I know what the culprit is. Yeah, I see now which of it is the culprit.
と音楽をストリームカモのワンセンブが街にこだまストーリーせーの見つけよう世界を君で表しよう思いがけしきを飛べる劇は劇はカモのワンセンブが街にこだまストーリードキドキのビート重ねた道歩き出そう
All right. Yeah, I found the culprit for the buzzing that I was hearing on my earphones earlier. Something to do with the things that are currently plugged in along with the computer. So that's gonna be something that I'll probably troubleshoot over the weekend. Although technically now it's a Sunday here, so we'll see. We haven't played it. Well, we did play Aikoto Bus, but we need some more deco. Let's do it. Oh, we did also play the other one. Alright, zombie. And another rank up, everyone. Let's give it up for rank number 8. I wasn't sure if it's the rank 8 or rank 9. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. 3/4 Sid. 2 3/4 Sid. 2 an hour. We'll probably just play a few more songs before we call it a day. Oh, they added that song. Oh, they also include those, which is nice. How many stars is this song? 6.5 alarm. Alright. We'll revisit that in a bit. Oh, there's the F-second version. Oh, let's do a Kira song. Giga and Kira. Now I'm just randomly mashing buttons.
泣いてた愛飛び越して泣いたの秋はそんで来世の回君への返品さ立ちっぱなしの恋なんて超過激でさって今までにない街は最終回
Okay, barely. Barely. You know what? Let's just do one more song and then we'll call it a day. Let's call it a day. You know what? Let's see. Let's see what we'll do here. Let's do a random. And this will be the last one that I'll be playing for today. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one. Yes. And I think I left Mikudai on this one, so... Oops. Miku doesn't have other expressions but that. Oh, you tried to pose. You tried to post Miku Dayo. That's okay. You did try. Alright. About 3 hours of gameplay and we made it to rank 8. Yeah, we are good. We are good for now. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Let's call it here. All right. What a game, what a game, what a game. I'm still holding the controller. All right. Let's put you here. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. That was quite something, isn't it? Yeah, so that was me. And that was Project Diva Mega Mix Plus. The plus there being because it's the PC version. And I'm guessing the reason why they also had plus because I guess Sega kind of knew that people are going to mod this because it's now on the PC. And yeah, it just made things a lot easier because people have actually been modding Project Diva on PC because we somehow kind of have a version of it, which is technically the one on the arcade version. Because fun fact, Sega's arcades apparently run on Windows, so it was just a matter of grabbing the exe file along with the other related the program to make it run on a Windows computer. Put it on another computer, probably tweak some code so that it's playable on a computer. And yeah, for the longest time, we kind of had that as the unofficial Project Diva version. Which now more recently with the release of Mega Mix Plus, which that was already it's already been out for I would say a few years. Just add together. And here we are now with the official PC version of Project Diva, albeit it is the Mega Mix version. A lot of people have been modding the arcade version of Future Tone anyway, so some of those kind of do carry over. So now we have, which is very interesting because that is the first time that I played a modded version of Project Diva. And it is nice to see some of those come up, while I try to pull up some BGM here because it's kind of awkward without any BGM. So there we go. Was just looking for those. Anyway, all right. With that said, what are the plans from here? Because again, this is basically a rare rands stream because the last time I streamed is probably around 2 years ago, and I still see some of the clips there, and actually some of the things that are in the channel. The last time that I streamed is actually, technically I did stream Mega Mix Plus, but you don't see any of that on the Twitch channel, but it is on YouTube. No, it is not on YouTube. The only things that exists right now is my playthrough of Doki Doki Blue Skies, which is kind of like a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. It is a good mod. I played it around the time when it was also released, so it was very interesting. Which does bring me to what are basically the next steps from here as we try to close out the stream. Well, the thing is, I don't know. For the most part, especially going into next year, probably, of course, probably one of the main goals and objectives for anyone who is starting out streaming that's me in my case. I think one of the ultimate goals here is to get to affiliate at least on Twitch. So that's probably the first hurdle if I want to take this a little bit more seriously, which I have considered for quite some time already. So that's why we're here. I'm doing a rare stream. But not in the case we're in. I've had a lot of things built up since the last time I streamed. One of those being is, of course, I believe this is the first time I'm showing off my updated model. So yeah, this is me. So hello. So I'll probably do a much more formal introduction if I do decide that this is going to be something that I'll start doing somewhat of a regular streams. For now, probably what I can commit to, at least during the holidays, because it is the holiday season. I do have a lot more free time these days. So I'll probably schedule up some streams during the holiday week because, a lot of folks are also out anyways. So that's probably what we'll do. On the other hand, one of the longer terms that I'm looking into next year at least is trying to start up, having some regular episodes of my podcast, which is Randomized Agenda. It is currently available on Spotify and some of the other places where podcasts are available, including Amazon Music apparently, and of course Spotify, since that's technically where my podcast is hosted currently. So it is on Spotify, among all of the other places where podcasts are available. So one of the ways that I can also do that is the way how I've done episodes in the past is doing recorded episodes. And I think what I'll want to do next is probably just do it on Twitch next couple of days. Okay, friend, hello. Raiding the stream. Now that is unexpected. I did saw that you were streaming as well during this day. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And yes, for anyone who is joining the stream, hello everyone. My name is Rands. This is the first time that I actually streamed on Twitch in a while. After probably 2 years, that was the last time I did a stream. And I was actually playing Project Diva for apparently it's quite been a while because I just realized I don't play as well now. So probably that is a sign that I'll probably will need to try to build it up a bit. And I've lost my save file because of it. So that's another thing. But I think mainly because I've been playing most of it on Switch anyways. So that's another thing. But anyway, now that we do have a few more folks here, because I was playing Project Diva, let me actually just update the stream info here. Because I actually did call it for the day here. Let me just update a few things here while everyone's here, because that means you guys get to hear from me. Talk about as far as what I'll be, what am I planning? Because it is the holiday season. That's probably one of the reasons why I have started streaming a little bit, because oh my goodness, suddenly I do have some free time. So, and again, I've been planning to stream for a while anyways, so this is why. Let me just update the stream category to just chatting, just so we, there you go. All right, because I think it would be a good time to do a little bit more of just chatting. Now we do have some folks here on the stream. So again, hello everyone, for those who are coming in from Fran's stream. So I guess I'll talk more about it. So basically next stream, probably definitely I'll be doing more streams next week. If I remember correctly, I did put it up on I did already scheduled something on Twitch. Let me just double check my calendar as far as okay. That's a lot of things on my calendar. Hang on, let me I remember what they remember putting it on Google Calendar. Hang on, let me check the channel itself. I think that's the best way that I can find the little details here somewhere. Well, I'll figure it out. But basically, the plan is probably I'm redoing. I'm actually trying to revive the podcast. That's one thing that I'm planning to do. So I just checked all of the feeds. Everything is still working, which is good. So in that case, that is still gone. I still have the login credentials because the last time I checked my podcasting thing, apparently Spotify has acquired it. So yeah, I used to host on Anchor. That's where my podcast was hosted. And when I just checked all of those things, Spotify has apparently acquired it. So technically, my podcast is now hosted on Spotify. So it is now on Spotify. The podcast, by the way, is Randomized Agenda. Probably just like the way how I stream, it is semi-regular. I think I do have a few episodes there already, most of it from 2020. The most recent episode there is from 2020, and that's basically me talking about some of the things that I did when I was attending online events back to back, because that's also my thing. I really like attending anime conventions and that kind of stuff, and that was rarely a thing, during the pandemic. So the meta now was basically online events, mostly Discord things, Twitch things, so among other things. So that was quite an interesting experience back then. But yeah, so definitely I'll probably will have to come up with something. Definitely the episode I have in mind, at least for the week-long holiday that I'm, because I'm actually have a week-long off, thankfully. So definitely I'll probably just talk about, basically what is everything that happened in 2023 for me, considering that I haven't done a single episode in a while. So that's one thing. And then let's see what things are we gonna look forward to 2024. Which does bring me to what I do plan as far as streaming wise. Again, the goal here is trying to do something semi-regular. I guess that's probably the main thing. Again, do become affiliate is probably the main goal here as of now. While at the same time trying to clean up and keep stuff updated among all of the other channels that I do have. So that's one thing. The other one is probably the current target things is probably keep up a semi-regular schedule. But that will entirely depend as far as all of the other stuff that happens during the next year. Although compared to the previous years, which this will explain why I've kind of had to stop streaming for a while, because a lot of things have become unpredictable for the past few years with, of course, not just with COVID, but of course, as far as its lasting effects up until now. But I feel like things have kind of settled down a bit to the point wherein things are getting slightly predictable, to the point wherein I'm getting I'm starting to have a more flow as far as what my day-to-day looks like without worrying that suddenly will change possibly in, let's say, 6 months from now, which that's pretty much have been the pattern that I'm noticing, is that things suddenly change probably within 6 months or so. So I am quite optimistic that is starting to be more okay, because what that translates to is that will let me better manage as far as what I do in my off time, which does include streaming and apparently some games, because I haven't done games in a while, which is why there was that decay with Project Diva. Apparently, my goal for the game earlier was trying to full combo a song. That didn't happen at all. So that's probably gonna be something that where I'm gonna challenge myself next time, is try to full combo a song. But then again, a lot of it has been first time plays for a long while. So let's see how that will take. Really. Let's see. Among other things, of course, there's Project Diva, among other rhythm games that I also play, like Project Sekai on mobile. Of course, I also play Osu. Let's see. What else? Do? Let's see. What else? What other games that I can also look into here? While I also try to see the backlogs that I have. We can definitely revisit some of the other. We can definitely revisit some of the things that some folks have tuned into previously, like the Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll have to check if there has been any updates on the mod that I was playing, which is Blue Skies, because technically I've only done one route with that mod. So that's probably something worth revisiting. And yeah, since then there has been a kind of like a remastered version of Doki Doki. So that's also gonna be one thing interesting to see. Besides that, some of the type of games that I've been really into, besides rhythm games, let's see, definitely strategy games, your typical 4X games. So I've been massively into Civ in particular. I actually still play Civ 5 more compared to Civ 6 for some reason, with a whopping over 700, close to 800 hours played, which is, because there's this thing called just one more turn syndrome. So there's that. So that's gonna be something to also look into. Besides that, I tend to also prefer more chill games, really. So among other things, that would be like Stardew Valley. I did start on Palia, which is one of the newer games, which I think it just came out on Switch, but it is still in beta. So I've been playing around with that. That's something that's worth revisiting for streams as well, because I did like the game. So there's that. So I guess that's pretty much all things for gaming. On the gaming side, podcast, definitely, I'm not sure yet as far as what specific direction I'd like to take it. I've always considered Randomized Agenda Podcast is kind of like my personal journal. Being the podcast form it is, it's me talking instead of writing, because believe it or not, I haven't really done a lot of writing in a while. Which I think that's going to be one goal that I want, is because I'm still maintaining the equivalent website for it, the blog, might as well, make it running. Unfortunately, I did had to let go of the Vocaloid news site that I used to run, which is Voca Center. because it has become too complicated for me to continue maintaining it. Based on the traffic that I'm seeing, there are still people trying to visit it, but that's more because of the guides rather than the news content that I've used to write. And with the way how recent developments have been in Vocaloid and Vocaloid adjacent technologies, I think some of those information are gonna be getting outdated real quick as of now. So it's not really worthwhile for me to update it. Someone did offer to host the website, but the problem is I don't have backups of it. At least the backups to the point wherein I had the very more recent articles that I did had to put out. So I would say that was beyond salvageable. So that's why I think I'm still paying for the site. Let me double check. See, let me see. Am I still paying for it? I think I am. Yeah, I still have the right. So if people go to vocalcenter.net by right now, because I'm sure people are still trying to access those guides, which I don't have anymore. What people should see there now would be just having people direct to Vocosphere, because that is pretty much, I would say, the spiritual successor of it. I have contributed content to Vocosphere, believe it or not, and that was when Mega Mix initially came out on the Switch for the Japanese version. So at least I had some contribution there. I do see that people, some of the folks there still try to update it on a regular basis. So Vocosphere is kind of like the de facto spiritual successor of it. And then I do want to also shout out Anderson Hijack because, because I also did a Vocaloid podcast for quite some time, and my co-host of that was Geminius. Now he goes by MacDougall525, and these days he's now currently running Anisong DJing stuff, and they also stream on Twitch. And I do follow a lot of people doing Anisong music. So that has been very interesting. As far as where people have, what people have really been up to these days, coming from those who have been into Vocaloid and Vocaloid adjacent. But this is something that I've always keep on mentioning for a while. Vino Autumn, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. But yeah, it's just me here. I was playing Project Diva, but now I'm just gonna do some just chatting and just talk about things as far as what we're going to do. Technically, it is now the 24th, which means the usual Christmas Eve stuff. I think this time around it's gonna be it's not the usual things that my family does now. So maybe because it's just me these days, really. So obviously, but yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, by the way. I feel like I've been doing a lot of Christmas greetings for the past few days, especially at work. It's hard. It's hard, trying to manage a lot of people because, that's pretty much what I've been doing these days. And having to report directly to North American folks. People just do things differently. So that's one thing. But yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, everyone. I still hope that everyone still enjoys the time. Spend time with folks, friends, family, loved ones, and all of that, because I'm sure I'm still gonna enjoy it. The company basically gave me an entire week off, so which I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. So figured might as well jump back on some of the things that you know I've been wanting to do, such as this. You know that I've been working towards doing streaming again because of the effort that I've been doing to set up all of this. Because the last time that I streamed, I was using an entirely different Vroid model. Honestly, it's kind of let me see. It did the job, but luckily I learned Vroid enough to design my own thing, my own model, and try to tinker around with 3D stuff as well. So that has been an interesting experience, trying to tinker around with Unity, and all of that. Of course, we are at an age wherein you can pretty much learn stuff easily. Just check YouTube, just check Twitter. You'll find a lot of stuff. And I do find myself someone who can kind of like pick up on things easily. I think that's one of the main advantages that I also have. Well, it certainly has come in handy at work a couple of times. So yeah, and among other things, that's why I've kind of built up still on my stream overlays, even though that's the funniest thing is some of the things here are still the same when I first started streaming. Probably some few improvements here and there, but for the most part, really the biggest improvement really for me is just having a more updated Vroid model that I did on my own, and just grabbing some of the free assets. There are a lot of free assets available these days when you're starting out as a VTuber. So it's pretty nice and it's pretty interesting. And of course, there's me also experimenting around with a lot of software, which so far I've pretty much settled with with a Vroid setup and using still using an iPhone for face tracking, even though technically my main phone now is an Android. Still can't let go of the iPhone because it has that one essential technology that pretty much all VTubers have, which is for face tracking. So, and I still do use it as a secondary phone. So, and it has served me well when I was in Malaysia for a while. So, yeah. So, let's see. Let me see what else I'm trying to miss here. Okay, so yeah, I think that's about what we are. That's about it that we are trying to look at here. Let's see, what else am I missing? Yeah, plan next stream. Definitely, I'll think of something towards next week. Probably during the yeah, the aim has white center. Is that intentional? Actually, it kind of is. It is so small. Let's see. Let me actually enlarge this a bit. See what it is intentional. Oh, is because of how small it is, because of how it looks like. The one on letter D is actually the shuffle icon. I think this is probably what I consider just a temporary logo. Believe it, this is something that I just cooked up in Canva in probably like 30 minutes to 1 hour. So definitely there's been a lot of rough stuff going, some rough designs here and there, but I know my way around Canva. Canva has become quite a very essential tool in work and even just hobbies. And I would say because it is essential, I've been paying for Pro because Canva has a lot of useful assets as well. So I've been paying for the subscription for it. And the hat, yeah, the hat is actually one of those things that I actually had to. Well, okay. So I do have to mention that the hat model itself, it is something that I bought off Booth, but I updated the texture because this is actually a cap that I have IRL, and this is probably the standard. This is the cap that I'll always wear when I go to conventions. Not even conventions, even when I'm just going outside. This is one of my go-to caps. So this cap is actually an official merch for AFA, which is the Anime Festival Asia. The main event is held in Singapore. But they do partner with a local con here in the Philippines, which is cosplay.ph, which is their flagship event is Cosplay Mania. So because AFA and Cosplay PH does have that partnership, there was a time in Cosplay Mania where they were selling AFA merch, and this is exactly that hat is. Which I don't know if they still sell it. I did try checking AFA once. I don't think they sell this hat anymore, but this is technically AFA merch. Which I did plan of. Here's something. I did plan to go to AFA this year. Main contributing factor it is because of the Hololive concert. But because I guess I should have expected this. The tickets sold out very quickly. So, you know what? I guess I'll just go to the next time, when there's another opportunity. That's probably among the things that is on my bucket list right now. Of course, obviously, Hatsune Miku concert, Miku Expo is coming back starting next year. If they do have a tour that's gonna be around here in Asia, besides Japan, I've always considered going to Japan itself because they've been they're doing concerts again since last year. But I haven't really come around doing the Japan visa and all. So if they do come here where they have, if it's in a country where it's visa free, like Malaysia, Singapore, Taiwan, as long as it's much more easier to travel to, that's gonna be more likely a go for me. And yes, that is still one of the things that I do want to still have in the bucket list. And I'm glad that Miku is still quite popular even today, that we're still seeing these events happen. So yeah, I am looking forward that I'm really glad that Miku Expo is starting back up again next year. We'll hope to see if they come to Asia one way or another, because besides that, the only concert that I've done so far is the Nijisanji concert, which they did in Malaysia, and of course that was the reason why I went to Malaysia this year. And I did met a lot of new folks there. And it was really nice. And that is, I mentioned this before, and in the vlog, but that's one of the main things why people still go to concerts. Speaking of concerts, Kichan also did her online concert earlier, technically last night, but I was saying this, and I was actually preparing for my stream while the concert is ongoing. But I was mentioning that this is quite a line. This is quite a. I see it is a historic moment because, for the folks who have known Kichan, especially before she became a VTuber, she was also, she's always been quite a very talented singer. And it's quite an indicator, it's quite a landmark to see how much, at least the VTubing scene here locally as well, has also progressed to the point that we're seeing events like this happen with so much support, mind you, of a lot of different groups, a lot of different organizations. It's crazy that how much has also how much things have happened, and what a time it was. Um, but yeah, um, so in a way, there are a lot of things to look forward to in the coming year. Um, as far as weather, what's the next convention? Right now, I'm not attending any events, at least for the rest of the year. I did want to go to Cosplay Matsuri, but unfortunately, you know, the reason being is because I'm no longer in Metro Manila. Uh, Cosplay Matsuri is probably one of those events that Cosplay PH organizes that's always going to be a no-go for me, unless if family decides that they want to do, do the family gathering in Metro Manila, then that's probably a maybe. But most likely I'll be coming back to cons next year, and probably when there's also a local event. Oh yeah, there is actually a local event here this weekend, and oh my god, is my EcoFlow charging again? Yes, it is. So that's something that I'll still need to figure out. That it did this. This happened earlier while I was gaming too. Uh, so I will probably need to reassess how things are plugged in along with the computer, because I'm not sure if it's going on stream. I hope not, but at least on my monitors, I hear a buzzing sound every time the EcoFlow kicks in. And that's one of the struggles of being moving back to the province, is brownouts are happening more often. And that's the reason why I have invested on an EcoFlow, because I do need that backup power. The UPS, apparently my UPS has run its course, because every time when there's a blackout recently, my computer also just dies. So I guess the next best step here is, start investing on probably something that lasts me than just a couple of minutes. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the EcoFlow will stack up in an outage. I'm guessing this is gonna give me, definitely a lot longer than the UPS that I used to use when it was brand new. It did give me a solid 10 minutes, which should be enough, for the power to come on. Because the thing here, I would say in an Albay overall, because same same electrical company, same cooperative. Sometimes the long blackouts is not the problem here. The problem here is we get these small blackouts that can last. Ideally, if it's just less than 5 minutes, great. UPS usually covers it, but I'm noticing that it's starting to become 15 minutes, 30 minutes, sometimes an hour. And sometimes it does disrupt my work. Unfortunately, to the point wherein I sometimes have... okay. Probably the worst thing that has happened is I was doing an interview. I was the hiring manager, but I was interviewing a candidate wherein blackout happened. But, I did my due diligence. I have my routers connected to, the mini UPS you can buy off Lazada. It does do the job. So at least, because what I've learned is if the power does go out, the internet doesn't, unless if it's a very widespread outage, which at least in my 2 years of stay here back in the province, that it's very rare, that it shouldn't really be a regular problem for me. But besides that, it has happened once it has happened while I was doing an interview wherein I can only just imagine what they're seeing. It's just suddenly I was asking them a question, and then suddenly they see black. And then they'll see me try to fiddle around with some lights so that they can still somehow see me. Which is that's crazy. And I kind of turn it around by saying that our company does offer some remote work support, because this allows us to buy a mini UPS so that we can still keep our internet up in case that there are power interruptions, such as what you witness right now. But yeah, the mini UPS from Lazada, it does do well, I would say. So far it does net me about 3 hours, as long as that you only have the modem. So the trick that I do is I bought 2 of them. One of them is connected to the modem, the other one's connected to the router, because that's how I set up my internet. I prefer to have the modem and the router separate, especially in my case wherein I have a lot of things connected to the internet. But yeah, if that's the case, then it gives about a solid 3 hours of power, which again, in my case, it is sufficient enough so that even on the somewhat longer outages, it should still cover it. The only worst power interruptions that we have here really is the 12-hour ones, and typically for those, they will send an advisory anyways. So once that happens, and typically it is during the day, because they wouldn't want folks to experience a blackout while most of the people are sleeping, which for me, that's my working hours. So I am typically at a disadvantage of those. But if it's during the day, the household here does have a generator set. So at least we can run that, because we cannot run the generator set during the night because, it's nighttime. People are asleep. So there's that. there's that. There's that. Anyways. But yeah, it's it's a little crazy. It is one of the struggles, and probably that's also part of my hesitation back then. Even though I already knew that our work is gonna be more or less gonna be a work from home setup. So the thing is, I definitely did had the option to already start moving back to the province at the time. And the thing is, I was still locked down on my rent, so technically I still have some. The plan is we will terminate we did terminate the rent early. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. Yeah, we did terminate the rent early, so I didn't get the deposit back. But I've only chose to really move back to the province once I had those, should we say, countermeasures planned, because of those outages. Because you, especially if you are working from home, you can't afford to be out on your internet. And that's another thing. I have 2 different internet providers here, and PLDT for the past few days, I don't have internet from them, which is, it's PLDT. What can we do? But luckily enough, there's a local ISP here, and so far, they did get an outage. I'm not exactly sure what's causing PLDT to be out. My best guess really is because trains started to run here again, and I'm not sure if you saw the news, but there was that one clip that got viral wherein the train ran over wires. So and that's literally the Porok just across the street. Luckily, it wasn't in here, because for the most part, that we didn't had much. The electricity lines here is actually is parallel to the street, not on the railroad. So at least that's a good thing. But I am guessing is because that's around the time when I started noticing that my PLDT didn't have internet. That's probably the reason why. So And I know this will take some time because when I first signed up for PLDT, it took them ages to set them up to the point wherein when they were ready to set up, I was in Metro Manila at the time. So that added to the reason why it took them longer to set up their internet. Because bro, I was in Manila for 1 week. So it's gonna take a while for me to get back home. So you guys may want to wait a while. But yeah. I haven't checked on the status actually. Because typically I would bond those connections. So that I have a more reliable connection. And that has served me well. The only downside is it's connected to a server in Singapore, so some adjustments are sometimes needed. YouTube sometimes. With YouTube, I did realize that you can just manually switch back to the Philippines, for example, but some of the other things, sometimes there are some adjustments, and some sites you can't just access unless they see that you're in the Philippines. So there are some downsides, and for that, I typically have to disable that thing. But yeah, those are struggles, man. Struggles with ISP sometimes, but I guess the silver lining there is at least it doesn't happen to you often. I also had a similar experience when I was in Manila, this time with Globe. Which when Globe was out for also a week in my area when I was still in Manila, I had to rely on prepaid Wi-Fi and my mobile data, which for the most part that did kept me online at the expense of paying more for prepaid data, for prepaid Wi-Fi plus the data plans. But it was more essential for me to stay online to work rather than trying to not work because I wouldn't want to use. This is me being conservative with my time off credits, because the company that I work for, we don't have a they don't convert credits. They don't roll over. Number one, they don't roll over credits, and number two, they don't convert it to cash. So we really need to use the credits towards the end of the year. And I get where they're coming from because this is one of those companies that do encourage you to take time off. And that's why the reason I am taking the time off. I already used up my time off credits. This is actually a company holiday. So almost everyone is taking the time off. It's only people in operations, customer support, because we kind of still need to do support. So, but at least we can afford to downsize. Offer limited staffing. So, at least we can get a few folks to still take as much holiday days as possible, and that's a good thing. It's really good. And for us, we can afford to take week long. And I'm glad that there are a few folks on my team specifically that are able to also take a week long because, bro, we don't really get that much customers during the holiday season. We are one of the luckier companies that really don't get a lot of folks calling during the holidays because it's freaking winter. People don't usually do jobs during winter. So I do expect things will start to pick up again, once it's not really that cold. But for now, we kind of enjoy the lull times. And yeah, that's also a good thing on me. Because it's also a time for us to sort things out, to also plan stuff for the following year, which basically because everyone is talking about planning, I guess this is also what I've been thinking as far as planning as well. going into next year, as far as some things that I do outside of work, which includes streaming and uh, some other stuff that I do want to go to. Uh, so, like for example, events definitely. So, speaking of which, okay, I just realized there is one more thing that I do want to add something to my holiday work. I actually still have some clips from this year that I still need to put together. Oh, okay. That's another idea that I'll do. Actually, so that is gonna be something that I do want to note down here. Okay. Yeah, especially the kale strip. There is still one part of it that I haven't put together. So there is that part 3, and of course there's the travel itself. I still do want to document that. So I guess some of the work that I'll be doing during the week, aside from streaming, is doing some video editing work, which every now and then I haven't touched video editing for ages. And this is another thing. I've been trying to learn DaVinci Resolve for quite some time now, and I was able to I was able to put out 2 videos using it. So in a way, probably because I was somewhat familiar with how, some of the other video editors work, I kind of started with Vegas, then transitioned to Premiere during college, and now that I don't want to pay Adobe a subscription, here we are now with DaVinci Resolve. So that's another thing that I'm trying to learn now how to use. But for the most part, it does serve some of the things that I typically do with a video editor. So there's that. But yeah. So yeah, I'm just trying to plan out what I'm gonna do for the next week. Aside from me checking in with the folks who are still coming to work, of course. But that's gonna take me 1 hour at most, even less than that, because it's just me just checking up Slack if there's anything that can be. If most of the people are gonna be on holiday anyways, I don't expect anything that will come up, work wise. Which I hope I'm not jinxing this. And actually, you know what? Let me knock on wood that something doesn't broke during the holiday, because it will suck for any system admin or engineer to come out of the holiday just to take care of that. So let me knock on wood for that. It is ethical to. Yeah. The thing is, I haven't. Yeah, for video editing, I will continue transitioning to DaVinci Resolve. Audio editing, however, is a different thing. I actually still continue to use Audition mainly for the audio editing stuff, because I really have become so accustomed to it. I actually started on Cool Edit Pro, which is the predecessor of Audition before Adobe adopted it, because that's what our college used for our radio work back then. We've used a freaking Cool Edit Pro license in 2015. Bruh, that is why surprisingly, Cool Edit did still serve a lot of it did serve a lot of use still. I like that because it's one of the earliest versions of Audition. Technically, it kind of runs even with a very potato computer, which at the time when I was college, I was lucky enough to have a somewhat powerful computer. But there was also a time wherein that computer broke, so I had to resort to a somewhat potato laptop. And yeah, for the rest of my college, I was almost graduating anyways, but for the most part, at least it did help me finish through college with with that computer, which technically I still have to this day. But it is showing its age. The screen is kind of cracked because of an accident. And I think the lights are starting to go, the lights on the screen are starting to go out. So I haven't actually plugged it in a while. And I think I disconnected the battery. So it only runs on AC power. That's another thing. But yeah, Full Edit Pro is. I think I still have that installed here somewhere because I did move files over, so it's still somewhere. But I still use Adobe Audition for some of the more serious audio work that I have to do, which I still plan to do. Now, speaking now that if I'm planning to continue with the podcast, yeah, I will imagine I will continue to use Audition for at least for the audio part because I still want to maintain that once it goes out on the podcast feeds. But at the same time, at least for Twitch, because so here's what I'm thinking about as far as the podcast workflow. Because in the past, one of the reasons why I've really been slow in putting out episodes back then is because of the nature of the workflow that I was working with at the time. Basically, I have some pre-preparation, and that will still stay the same. I will definitely will have to still plan for the things that I want to talk about in the podcast. That will not change. I guess the one that I want to focus on, the changes that I do want to make is more towards during production and the post-production part. Production mainly is instead of me recording independently, I will attempt, emphasis on attempt, to record or do the podcast, record it live on stream. And that's the reason why I have those on the schedule. And I think I have it on Mondays, every Monday morning, as my target date to do those. Because once I do the recording, technically the VOD is gonna be there already, at least for Twitch. So technically it's gonna be made available. But what I plan to do next is, at least for the post-production part, is try to clean it up a bit. Because in order for it to sound good, at least for Spotify standards, although in a way I already have some audio processing already when I'm doing live streams. And that has been quite a tedious work in it itself, trying to tinker around with plugins and whatnot. But it kind of works out in the end. So that's one thing, because I don't want to deal with that during the editing process, trying to use all of those filters. So at least this part is already good. And if I do, if in the possibility that I will also have a guest, it kind of does have a similar setup here in my OBS as well. And I have tested this when I am in calls as well. So at least I would say it is already up. Quality wise, it's already up there, So I don't really have to do much in post processing, and that is the goal. I do want to shorten the effort that's needed to get something done. So hopefully once that happens, what I'll do is, okay, I do the live stream on Monday, then the episode itself should be out by Tuesday, Philippine time, which is which for US time, technically I will be streaming Sunday evening, and the episode goes out on Monday, so it kind of works out. Because I want to also make it worthwhile towards my working hours, which is it's US working hours. So technically that would be a Sunday evening for US time. So let me go through one shift, which I can continue working, in between work, during breaks, or even lunch break. I think I would be able to easily edit those, and by the time that's all and done, it should be released and good to go. And if that works out well, it should already be out in the places where podcasts are available. God, that's typical. That's so a podcasting line now these days. I've noticed how much the podcast meta has also changed over the years, ever since when I first started podcasting, and that was roughly around 10 years ago now. Geez. But from what I'm observing, Spotify has really become quite the place to go to when it comes to podcasts, rather than iTunes now these days, which does make sense because in the past, when it comes to music, a lot of people go to iTunes and buy music at the time. Here in the Philippines, we didn't had those until much later, so we were kind of late in the game back then. But because streaming has become so popular, it kind of makes sense that podcast also kind of made its way there too. So yeah, which I will want to say, oops. Oh, apparently, okay. My iPhone got forked. Okay. All right. Webcam tracking it is. All right. Webcam tracking it is. Gotta love it. Gotta love it when your iPhone starts to warn you it needs to cool down. Yeah, because my AC has already switched back to fan. That's why. So when I was running the AC, phone overheating wasn't a problem. But now that I'm back to using electric fan, yeah, it started to complain about temperature again. Okay. That's fine. Webcam tracking is still kind of good. Good enough. Yeah. Webcam tracking is good. Unfortunately, I'm not using the software wherein it also has hand tracking. So, yeah. I'm still thinking about it. So far, with all of the software that I've tested, hand tracking with a webcam is not really that worthwhile. So for now, this one's good. Yeah, this is still worthwhile. The one thing I just don't like when I use webcam tracking is because when it comes to the lip sync, it kind of has to rely on the audio source rather than the mouth movement itself. So yeah, the mouth movement is gonna look a little bit janky. That's the thing. But yeah, as I was saying, when my iPhone got also interrupted. Oh wait, actually, my phone has cooled down a bit. So let me switch back. All right, that's nice. All right, friend. Thank you so much again for the raid and sticking around a little bit after that. I know that you were also streaming, and Yeah, congratulations as well for completing your Discord voice bank. But yeah, happy holidays as well. But thank you so much for sticking around. I'm also gonna wrap up here in a few moments, anyways. But okay, apparently tracking doesn't want to do its thing. All right, well, I'm gonna give my iPhone a rest, anyways. And while that happens, well, yeah, let me just finally just say, okay, well, just to wrap things around for everyone that is still here, as far as what we're gonna, all right, definitely plans for next year. Definitely, we're gonna do podcast recording episode ish. So streaming wise, I think that's just gonna look like a Just Chatting stream, more or less, and that's one of the reasons why I want to do the podcasting on on Twitch or streaming. I don't know. I'm probably also considering multi-streaming it to YouTube. That's another thing. Or you know what? I can also No, I do have the capability to also multi-stream on Facebook, and I do have a lot of connections there. Okay, well, we'll sort things out. The main purpose of this stream, by the way, is just me testing the waters because I haven't really streamed in a while. So that's one thing. So I guess that's the first order of business. And gaming wise, I think we have a goal here when it comes to Project Diva wise. That's something that I've always, when I was still streaming 2 years ago, I've always set aside time to also stream Miku, Project Diva. And I guess now that Sekai is also a thing now here, I might also include that, but I will try to figure out a way to get a recording on my phone. I have an idea. We'll work something out. But yeah, so at least there are two things that you can expect that's going to be consistent. Well, I hope to be consistent because God knows how many times I've already tried over the past decade. But yes, number one, the podcast. I feel that this is definitely the better direction to go. Is do it on stream it on Twitch or or other platforms that I might think of, and then it will also go out on the podcast thing wherever you get your podcast. Which yes, you can listen it on Spotify. It's going to be available on iTunes, Google Podcast, and all of the other places where podcasts are available. And I can't believe I'm going to start saying that line now every now when I start doing the podcasting. And I guess that's also going to be the case if I do start doing YouTube content as well. But I guess I would consider that a stretch goal at this time. Because of how tedious the work goes in right now to do videos. Probably I will, in the same case that I'm doing right now, I will probably figure out something that will make it a much easier process. But for now, it is what it is with the current one that we have now. But yeah, that's another thing to look forward to. So yeah, that's pretty much gonna be the plan for now. The game plan that I'll say. But for now, I guess it's time for me to wrap up here because it is now Philippine Standard Time. It is now 13 minutes past 2 o'clock. So thank you again, Fan, for the raid. And for those folks that are still here, let's actually see who we can raid. I did mention earlier about, Anisong DJ streams. So I hope you guys are interested in that because we're gonna I did someone streaming music earlier. I'm not sure if it was a DJ, but I really want to raid you guys there. Come on. There's only a couple folks that are streaming music right now. Of course, Mogra is the big one. I could just send you guys to Mogra. And for those of you who don't know, Mogra is a club in Japan. They also stream their thing on Twitch. But I do, like I mentioned earlier, I do follow some other DJs who also stream on Twitch. So I'm just trying to see who are the ones that we can raid. If Twitch decides to cooperate, that is. What this one? Let me see. You know what? Let me just send you guys to Mogra, being that they're the most popular ones. They are celebrating the 14th anniversary of Elamog. That's what I'm seeing here. All right, guys, that's gonna be it then. I'm gonna send you guys there, but thank you so much for tuning in to this stream, the first one after 2 years. But hopefully this is the start of probably some more streams to come. But definitely there will be some next week. Probably this time around I'll make some announcements on social. So for any of you guys who joined the stream, who are still around here from the Raid from Friend, thank you again so much for still sticking around. My socials are available on, what am I saying? It's now so late in the night. I do need to also sleep. But yes, I am also on Twitter. And that's where I mainly post updates. So yeah, just stick around and stay tuned for more information to come. But again, once again, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Until next time, this has been Rands, signing out for now.